Hello. Hello. I'm worried I might be getting sick, chat. We've had a bit of sickness in the house the last week. And I'm like... Woke up, my throat's a little bit sore. But that can be explained by I snored badly. Every now and then I like have a bad snoring night and my throat feels like I used a chainsaw on it the next morning. But also my like not a runny nose, but like, and not a blocked nose, but like halfway there. If you know what I mean. You know what I mean? You get what I mean. You understand. So I'm worried. Hopefully I don't get deathly ill again. Fingers crossed. So apparently servers are a bit old today. There might be the classic DDoS going on. Hopefully, we stay connected. I didn't play a ton last night, actually. I fucked around with October for a while. We did roulettes and stuff. I unlocked Picto. Haven't done any content with Picto, but I unlocked it. So I have a paintbrush now. I think I get it. It's kind of confusing. You like paint and stuff. And I think I get when you paint and all of that. We go in EPs. I don't think I'm quite 94 MSQ like my title suggests, but I think I'm about to be. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuklamat? Wuklamat, did you hear me? Lost in our own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Oh, they're making me physically run to my cabin? It's unusual. I did beat the snake bird yesterday. It was a very cool fight. Welcome back, Master Rights. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. Thank you for dusting my room. Ah, the old cabin cutscene. A classic. A throwback. Hello.
You have a moment?
Sure.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Shoot.
So,
What are you doing? Wuklamat, what are you doing? Having a normal one, I
It's
see.
just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
What is wrong with you? Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliolal. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. Okay. If you insist. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hello. What's going on? Peshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more to who believe in our cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshua. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Hey. Sorry, Catboy. I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of. Hello, Tug. Ooh, Clamad, I love you. Want to pick up the cat and squeeze it.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor?
I'll be
That
honest.
I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
Okay, I do remember that, yes.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
Bird. Bird. Sorry, my throat is annoying today. Not a bird. Also not a bird. Could be a bird.
I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
That is the sort of thing I'd expect you to say, to be fair.
Really? I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me,
Stop!
I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me? Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Later, Wuklamat. Man, I'm really in 2 minds. I like Wuklamat as a character. I think she's fun. I think she's well portrayed. I think her voice acting is really good. I just feel like in the serious moments, at times, she feels like she has, like, the moral capacity of, like, a teenager. And maybe that's the intention, but, like... Eepy. Sleeping with his mouth open. I do that. I do love these cabins. I think it's the tough part of starting a whole new storyline here, right? Where you've got to introduce these new characters and stuff, and you've got to try and like create an arc for someone. But the problem is that it like, yeah, it struggles to hit at times. But I mean, what do you do? I don't know. I don't know how you approach it. Because in my head, I'm just like, yeah, we've had like 5 expansions up to this point of how good friendship is and working with others is, and how good everybody like people are amazing, yada yada. But like, how do you have somebody else like experience that and learn that lesson without showing you the same like ideas you've already been through? I don't know, it's tough. It's a weird one. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us. Open cabin above water. I don't think salt water is very conducive to mosquitoes, no? Maybe I'm wrong about that, but... I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. I think that coupled with what I feel like has been a pretty slow start to the expansion has me a little meh so far on the MSQ. Now that we've refreshed ourselves somewhat, let's consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zaralja and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Wutklamat would be equal with them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which has left us 1 short. That conniving braggart didn't even so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. I accidentally clicked. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine, this I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valagamanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find we may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. Can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamulja and Shabral in the forest of Yachtel, specifically near a village called Ikbrash. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Ketenram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Tural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Ketenram fellow must have come to Tuliolal. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Yokui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? Then Ketenram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural. Once upon a time, in the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yachtel, not far from Ikbrash. Then all things considered, Yachtel seems like the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We shall make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding one of Kona's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? It's okay, you'll just learn to throw up over the side. I still have, despite all that, I still have very high hopes for the rest of the storyline. Because I can see the, like, I can see the threads they're trying to tease out. You know what I mean? I can see all the little things that they're laying down. Like, obviously we're going to have some kind of interaction with Kryle's birth parents. We know we're going to crazy future cyber city at some point, so we know that there's going to be some interesting change of tone there. Oh wait, I have to go not here, up there. I can see all the like little things they're teasing and trying to pull out. So I still have faith that it'll all come together. I just think it's just been a bit of a slow start. Reggie Gigas type beat. I should have taken the Ethernet, but running is fun. Yeah, it seems like the DDoS attacks are being annoying. I don't remember October, I didn't pay attention. The next flight to Yachtel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. I queued and tabbed out. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yachtel? Wuklamat, fear of boats, fear of flying. Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye Sid? There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Sorry, I'm gonna have to stop to clear my throat constantly today, it seems like. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves. Yes, I'll hold your hand, Wuklamat. Of course. You're the nicest person I've ever met, Catboy. I'll try not to crush your hand. I appreciate it. There she is! Third promise. Just wait just a moment. Hello, Mablu. Mablu and Tobly. Of course, of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. Oh! Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Noctoral as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at the market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yachtel, to where it seems you are already bound. What luck! Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather's heir, or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Kryle really is friend-shaped. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks. I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yachtel. I really hope she wins. Yachtel will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn Servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Hit me with a lahi. Go on. Oh my god.
The fierce Shapral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest. Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
That's a big tower.
It is here where the Shebral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
We really have to find a mode of transport that doesn't make her ill,
Never
huh?
been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumautka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
All right,
A cenote?
big hole, right?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater.
Yeah.
Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble.
You haven't met me though.
Don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Shebral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
I actually saw a take online that the music this expansion is bad, all caps bad, and I'm like, do you have ears? With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. Hello, buff dude Giga Chad. No more flying. Press the button. Southwest. Okay. Is it on that dock? No, it's here. Yeah. Necrosis. Ah! Freaky flower! Hole. Oh, I want to fall in it so bad. I can't fall in it. Good, everyone's accounted for. Ikbrash is just up ahead. Let's be on our way. I'll go there later. Hurdy-gurdy. Erinville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Ready to head on in? Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly on us. The third promise in our retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. Come. Final Fantasy NPCs and saying, come! Name a better duo. What the hell is going on here?
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
Okay, man.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
Oh, that's very funny. None of them could get ahead.
Serving piece of weaver dung. Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Get his ass.
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
Sorry, man, we've been a bit busy.
Third promise. If you would please join us.
Sup, boys? Good to see you again, lads.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Oh.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired.
I mean, we're getting it's a Wuklamart Kona team, right? Like, it's gonna happen.
Well, forbid Wuklamart is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
That's our Alizé.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
We knew this was always going to be the team. There's no
Together
drama
again,
here.
as fate would have it.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Thanks,
Not
Orion
done
for
yet.
stating the obvious.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
Sorry? Is this Iron Chef now?
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
That's the thing. Thancred and Urianger know what I know.
If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living.
Imagine being Pelu
So
and subsisting
basically,
solely on
to know a
mezcal.
people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast.
Well, like, pass mustard. Because it's a, what you're cooking.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. It's a lighter wonder.
Yeah, I mean, the two teams I think have been shaking out. And actually, it makes sense to me that there's probably an element of Zerul Jar's motivations. Like, he may feel somebody like Bakul Jaja could be, like, useful towards his ends. You know what I mean? Someone he can keep in control. And use for his, like, pure strength. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Heh, of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. I'll look them up. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6, the 2 claimants, Surreal Jar, and Bakul Jar Jar's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9, that's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy! Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could easily be avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Shibruk Babil. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Shabral people. Let us gather here once we've seen what clues this village has to offer. Catboy learns to cook. That's a lie, I'm a level 90 culinarian. I've known how to cook. Same. Same. Oh, they ran away. I haven't attuned to the Aetherite. I'm gonna go do that real quick. I did think about starting doing crafting gathering stuff last night. But then I remembered I don't have access to script spending. I don't have access to the collectible appraiser yet. And I was like, you should not do this right now. This is a bad idea. Oops. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my Jatika banana peel. I can barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Classic. So we're doing an umu, huh? That's cool. Fuck me, this song is good. I'm in love with it. Those woodwinds? Amaro spotted. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. That's my headcanon for how all these people are speaking, by the way, is making it super obvious when they're giving a clue for the dish. I wish I could tell you, friend, a dish so delicious meant to be shared. Alas, we're forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmuruk himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I don't hope there's still Ibruk to be had at market. Wink? Yes, that's definitely what they sound like. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? Oh, what are you looking at, Salt Liquor? Mind your own business. Maybe you should stop discussing your evil plans out in the open. Just saying. Oh, hold on. It seems I've got a phone message from I'm not going to read it out loud because I don't want to give away the scammer's email address, but it's an @gmail.com address. Telling me, dear customer, due to a missing address, we're unable to deliver your package. Please fill in the information. ;. This spam message concludes with the funniest sentence that I think I've ever seen. If you have already redeemed one NZ, please ignore it. Wishing you a happy life. It's wild people fall for those. There is a really good Atomic Shrimp video discussing how in detail a lot of his videos that he makes are scam baiting. He discusses in detail a moment where he fell for that exact scam. Realized it immediately, but went through in detail the reasons why he happened to fall for that exact scam. And it really is often just a conflagration of circumstances and like your brain being at a little bit of a low point, and then suddenly it's really easy. And that's why they take that approach, because like they spam out all of these spam messages. All you got to do is catch one person at like a tough moment, or like at, you know, maybe it's somebody who is expecting a package, who maybe is super tired over the last couple of days because they've been working late, and maybe this package is really important to them and they really need it to get something done. And you know, maybe they happen to get the message at like 9:30 at night when they're like, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm just about to go to sleep, and you know, any number of reasons that can just suddenly turn that what is normally a super obvious phishing attempt into like, oh fuck, oops. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Shibruk Bibil? With your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues, though. Clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Shibruk Bibil. The one in particular she attributed to all common Shibral dishes. Achiote, she called it. I see. Then if Shibruk Bibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have our first confirmed ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul, or banana, in certain localities. 'Twould seem the use of the subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? Ibruk, without a doubt. As would be expected of a dish called Shibruk Bibil, indeed. So to summarize, this dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that includes achiote, and steamed underground with najul or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you were all exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Heh, leave it to a master cleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. That you do, Elfino. That you do. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable brook if they'll perform the requisite deed. Alize? Aaron will be like, I need someone to kill something. Alize? You won't find a jewel in these parts. They only grow in the Jaaski heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamachi, Catboy, if you would accompany me on my errand? Of course. No better way to whet my appetite. Good, let us be about our task then. Man, I understand why every time we do a little task we go with Wuklamat. I understand why. But bro, would I like a moment with other people sometimes. Come on, let's go and get those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Kona has the look of a man intent on finding bananas. What does the look of a man intent on finding bananas look like? Let us see if there are Najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Urianje mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. No, I know, exactly. I know exactly why we always accompany Wuklamat. Trust me, I get it. But I haven't got to hang out with my friends very much in this expansion, and it makes me a little bit sad. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Or boyfriend? Well, my boyfriend's back in fucking Charlian, so... Najul leaves, for purposes other than Shipper Pibil, naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Gold Majik Grove is the source of the finest Najul leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I'd have to avoid such a lengthy venture, but there's no other way to obtain our ingredient. Then to the Jaaski heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Huh. Traveling there requires you go through the Teen Beck Traverse, but it is caved in due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get our Najul leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. It's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Shipwreck Pabil to be delicious, but daunting dish to finish. Heh, I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliolal. So perhaps there is something about Shipwreck Pabil that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make it, its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yaktel's history you're interested in, you should start with the old war. Between the Shabral and the Mamulja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Shipwreck Pabil. Huh? What does Steam Dibruk have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilion Asso. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilion Asso. Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. Oh, ad break coming? I'm gonna run it right now, and I'm gonna run north over here to go find my ether current. It's gonna be on the other side of this chasm, isn't it? Yeah, over there somewhere. Around we go. I fell. Guys, I fell. Guys, help, I fell. Hey, Kami. Bellabor. Is it in the wet? No. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. Blind. And then another one way over to the east. Okay. That one looks like it might be like later in the quest chain. It's good though. Managed to kill an ad break's worth of time going for that ether current. The night theme here is beautiful. Look at those little freaks. Holy dude. What a guy. Oh, does it have little flying squirrel wings? Or no, those are swords with which to hit me. Stop! You're gonna kill my friends! Go home! The village of Ilion Asso is ahead. Let's continue with haste, for we know our competitors may be on our heels. I do wonder what their plan is, actually. Whether they're just going to do the Bakul Jar Jar strat of just trying to steal our keystones. when I uncover this little bit of map. Kill a piranha. So this is the village of Ilion Asso, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Look, Evu! Look, Evu! I didn't know you were in Yaktel. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrash when I heard the Third Promise was on her way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here. Ukevu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You're a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona. Now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard... Are we ready for another Wook Evu moment? Kona? As in the second promise of Tuliolao? To think that I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Shibruk Pibil. While I am forbidden by the Shibrash Rash, it's hard to say, to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Shibral and the Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Shibral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet, advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Shibral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you will know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubago, Bunawa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Shibral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubago and Bunawa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could ever have imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubago and Bunawa both, a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with the tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first autarch, ruler of the all clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and war soon came to a head. I think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. Interesting. So the Blessed Siblings were born basically out of desperation to end conflict. And then they ended up creating more. Holy shit, bro.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yorqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Echo moment.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance?
Good old kitten ramen info, eh?
You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then?
It's a very wise head.
You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
And this will be the first time they made the dish, huh? Also, was that Kettenram's feet that we just saw?
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn Servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed Najul.
Ah, and then they put it together.
Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn Servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn Servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast.
Tasty.
In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn Servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Okay, Yoda. Hello?
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Uh-huh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
Man, we even have the same tail as Ona.
What's wrong?
I saw a man.
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
No, I think it was different feet, guys. I'm pretty sure it was different feet. Given that I got an echo memory of like 80 years ago, I don't think... Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. I'm getting a gift from this? Wukevu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Shipwreck Babil. However, we're still no closer to procuring the necessary Najul leaves. Unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. I'm gonna guess the gift is just like some Shipwreck Babil. Southwest? How many arms? 500? Oh, now it's to the south. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolized their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamachi, Catboy, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. No problemo. Silently nodding. Look here, the soil has been recently overturned. Oh, someone buried a box. Leaves? Well, well. I would have been satisfied to only find a hint, but here they are. Fresh Najul leaves. On Muruk's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. Heh, so we planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Wukevu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well. Third promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I've been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanu Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ikikana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolal and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. Damn, you fucking hurt that Catboy's feelings real bad, bro. He was just like, Wuklamat, you're perfect. Catboy, you ain't shit. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let's return to Ikbrash. I mean, I still think the ultimate end of this is, a, like, commemorative 2 heads better than 1 head Wuklamat and Kona end up on the throne. And hell, maybe even Zarulja somehow ends up there too. Maybe we have a Zarulja redemption arc. Oh no, we're gonna have to go this way to the next Aetheryte. I'm not gonna bother. Well, are we? No, it drops off, doesn't it? It does tell me though I can't get the Ether Current. Oh, maybe I could get it. Look, I'm 300 yams away. So, you know, I think there's a few obvious potential solutions. I can't believe Catboy Noctis wouldn't even acknowledge Catboy rights. So fucked up. Out here fighting for your rights and you can't even acknowledge my existence. Another one to the southwest, over that way. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. I named him Catboy Rights when I spun him around in the character creator. How did everyone fare? We got them the jewel leaves. Wukevu came along and helped us find them. Wukevu was here? I would have liked to have said hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. That Garul Jar brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me a little. But to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the artist of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Ryonja and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need. With no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had on offer. Spoken like a true expert. Erenville and I found our brook, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I'm told our resident rastologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Through further inquiry, did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. Me. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. I'm a level 90 culinarian. And you, I hope. As I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. Thank you. Finally, somebody acknowledges me for my skills. Oh, my mouth is watering already. Without further delay, then. Yeah, nobody'd ever cooked before Dungeon Meshi, for sure. Do they not put you on stage if you're not a culinarian?
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Wow. Get his ass.
Wow. Monks.
Thank you, Dave.
Act tough all you like.
Thank you for the 85 months.
Victory will be ours.
85 monks.
It's ready.
Oh my fucking god, it's a taco.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
It's so small in his hands.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence, and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
This man devouring tacos in one bite.
I see. While your effort looks the part, Unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Damn, you guys suck at cooking.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
There was leaves out there, bro.
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
Oh.
This was stupid anyway.
Yeah, how's the rule jar gonna take this?
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Kryl, are you echo peeking again?
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Don't have to tell me twice.
A little more complicated than that. I think it was literally explained 5 minutes before you showed up.
You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring,
I'll explain it
you
after
can
the
always be my
cutscene.
personal chef.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Kona!
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
I swear to God, Wuklamat, if you don't eat this one, I'm gonna fucking throw you in the river. Lemon? The best one. Put it in your mouth. God damn it.
Well, I should get going then.
Goodbye, Kona.
I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
You can say it better than that, Kona. Kona, you can say it better than that. See, exactly! Thank you, Thancred. My thoughts exactly.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important.
What's that? Don't you wring your hands emotes at me?
Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really
Oh
use
my
another
fucking
helping.
god. I was gonna say, what's a himbo but a woman? And then I remembered that the original word that himbo came from was bimbo. Anyway, so the two-headed thing is, it literally came from this conflict, where the Mamulja tribes down in the lower forest were constantly infighting between each other, while also trying to fight these cats up here. And eventually they decided, one of their leaders decided to try and end the infighting between all of the tribes by having one tribe marry off one of their children to another from another tribe. They had a kid. The kid was born with two heads, one of each from each tribe. And then they had unnaturally gifted physical and magical prowess. And then they were able to essentially bring war against these cats, and then they fought for centuries. So it's a thing that still happens occasionally when you have these two races mate with each other. It doesn't happen every time. And also they are supposedly unable to have their own children, except, as far as we've been told, Zarulja, the single-headed Mamulja that we just saw there, who was staring at us, who is the son of the current Dawn servant Galul Jaja, who is two-headed. He is supposedly the biological son of Galul Jaja, and is apparently the only kid to ever have been born from a two-headed Mamulja. I doubt whether that's true. I think he might have been adopted, but that was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Shipbrook Mobile again. Yeah, Catboy, Kryle made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? You just always want Shipbrook Mobile, huh? New wares are now available. Okay, so we can now buy Shipbrook Mobile, I guess. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tiinbek Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatika heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds. If Erinville would oblige me with a tour? Very well. I have no other engagements. I can't... I'm ending every sentence as a question. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktel. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Catboy? Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yaktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. I'll be honest, I'm not sure I can tell the age of any of these cat people. I guess if their name is Grizzled Villager, they're pretty obviously old, huh? A foreign mage 20 years ago? Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt. Let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmuruk. He was already Shabrak's rocks then. A baby girl? It couldn't have been... Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Holy shit! Has Kryl been to Tural before? Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbrash roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrash, Master Galuf. That is Grandpappy. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied? More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yakui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Okapacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yakui claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jatika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that. Though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. This Catman know a lot, huh? Speaking of which, I have a query for my own for you, Catboy. May I request a moment of your company? Is this another Galul Jar Jar moment? Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. Sorry, Wukamat. This isn't for you. Can I just leap down here? No, I think I'm banned. No, I can leap. Let's go. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mr. Skryl's plea has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Oh my god. He's her dad. Is that so? Seems the ride has been a great source of learning and growth for Wuklamart. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Chibral, so when she arrived the village was elated. Such joy I felt when first I held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old. An accident, it was said, but I knew better. Oh no, this is way sadder. She'd been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jartika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Chibral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of the Chibral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Oh, wait. Dawn servant Galul Jaja. He didn't die. Though she was born to lead the Chibral, fate had a greater plan for Wuklamart. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth. But I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Chibral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliolal, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray, breathe not a word of this to anyone. Oh, it's so sad. You fucker. You fucker. You little shit. You fucking piece of shit. You fucker. You motherfucker. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the Third Promise waiting. I would never. Poor guy. Oh, an instance. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. You're back. So what did Hunmu Rook want? Yep. That's normal, Catboy. That's a normal way to respond to that question. Good one. Yeah, it's alright. You don't have to say. More importantly, the Tienbeck Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing has worn me out. A nap does sound tempting. Yeah, well, you are a cat. A moment, promise. Oh, you fucker. You're one of Bakul Jaja's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
Oh, you fuckers. You garbage men.
Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take
dicks.
a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well.
These
We wouldn't
fuckers.
want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny. Gotta get in a little light taunting, right?
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? And kill you all! Don't look away, Salt. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember?
Alright, roleplay battle time, surely.
I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people!
In this battle, you will play as Wuklammat. Through skillful combat, Wuklammat will gain the resolve she needs to unleash through powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Okay, because this is a several cutscenes playing sequence, and it looks like I got a little bit of downtime, and I kind of need to pee, I'm going to hit run on this ad break that's stuck scheduled instead of running out of snoozes in the middle of like a crucial thing, and I'll go pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Don't be sorry for snoozing. I would have tabbed out and snoozed that one myself. But I had to run it now before I ran out of snoozes. Okay, so what's my shit here? Claw of the brush, fangs of the brush, tail of the brush, restores HP. Is that an AoE combo? Okay. Ranged attack. Rush and potency of 150. It must be AoE. Which means there's probably an ad phase at some point. Okay.
Come, you mangy house cut, so I can rip you to pieces.
You fucking annoying.
Cut you to shreds.
Will Clamart gain strength from her resolve?
More than enough for Miss Middens. I'll make you eat dirt.
I'm guessing I want to get kicked in towards the direction of like safety. Yeah.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Whoa! Whoa! A moving, growing AoE is scary.
Is no longer amusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Okay, getting kicked towards green, probably. Yeah, it's a donut.
What? Can't keep up.
How do you like this?
Here's the AoE. Yeah.
Kitty, 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 kitty.
Or not. There's only one real one, is what it is.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Big yell.
We finished her. This is the end for you, kitten.
So far, nothing crazy in this instance. I think I might need to get kicked over here. I wasn't sure if the donuts were big enough to like cut each other off.
I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
I'll grind you beneath my heel.
I see what I'm kind of doing here. Ah! I got hit by both.
Why won't you die?
I was trying to make sure I baited the AoE to not be in my hole, but it was in my hole. Or rather, I didn't make it to my hole.
Fine. I'll show you the true power of the blessed.
Active time maneuver.
servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Sick. Pretty fucking sick.
That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the like of you.
What? But that was everything I had!
Wooklamat definitely has the power of Dynamis on her side.
Can't stand it anymore! Attack!
Oh god. Run away!
This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
You guys suck shit, to be honest.
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! Changed. She wasn't like this before.
I'm so much better than you. I'm so much better than you. That's a good Wooklamat moment. Wooklamat strong moment. We needed that. I'll be taking my keystone back, thanks. Now eat it, Wooklamat. It's the perfect opportunity. Gobble that shit up.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be?
How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
This is a very important moment, I think, for the story. I needed this.
No. No.
Are you okay? Nope. You are not okay.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
Of course.
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
Damn right. Yeah, this was necessary for Woodclamat's development, I think. I needed to see this. And I'm glad we got it.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Yeah, you gotta keep up illusions, huh?
Promise. Yes. That's what I am.
Oh.
I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
As long as that's not the end of the story between those two. As long as something else happens later. Seems we were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say that I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Man, poor guy. Your daughter gets kicked off a cliff, and then in order to save her, you have to immediately give her up for adoption? Horrible.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Pibil?
Hungry.
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar,
his clothes look so much better in this graphics update.
Affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage? That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Aw, Thancred Dad moments.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity.
Very true, actually.
Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Stop, you're gonna make the catboy cry.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Well, that was sweet. Da-da-da. So, what's the state of the Tienbik Traverse? Still being cleared, I'd assume. Hunmuruk said he would notify us as soon as work was done. So perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last after all. We've got some news on that front, Kryl. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is the cool Jar Jar we're talking about. She kicked his ass, guys. It was so cool. I got to watch. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jar Jar in single combat? Bravo! Heh, what can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contracted me with news of their success. The Tienbik Traverse is now safe for travel. And finally we can make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jar Jar's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketenram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ketenram in Mamuk, and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Shibral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is the cloister of Mamuk, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Tuliolal. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to let them know first of all. No, it's my job to know them first of all. Sorry, when you speak so many words on stream, sometimes your brain switches off. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from, and eat so much super besides. Thank you for everything, Humnuruk. Till next time. Take care. She just wants to eat tacos always. And like, same girl. First we make our way across the Shobrit Cinderfield, due southeast. Oh, how you have grown indeed. I just want to hug that big cat man. Oh, got ourselves a little ether current quest. I'm a hunter. Sorry, I'm gonna like skim read these. You want me to join you for a hunt? Just tell me what to kill. Normal Catboy Rights dialogue. Just tell me what to kill. Aquari is a Tiatia. Okay. The pasture to tree sap. Stealthy Vortsaral Brash have made meals of me more than one innocent soul. Okay. Oh, these guys. They're tigers. Oh my god, look at those teeth. I have to go to every area, huh? I don't get a choice. Oops. 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 I'm really good at pressing the right buttons in the right order, guys. Trust me. Oh, it was just we had to pick one. Okay. Is there any chance any of these clothes are better than mine? 663? Yeah, they are, huh? It's time to put on a new outfit, I think. Just to double check. 131, 131, but main stat. Oh, this is like fresh gear. It's not melded or anything, so. And the big thing is main stat, I think, here. Like an extra 3 main stat is pretty massive, I think. Oops. Oh, it kind of looks good. I'll leave it unglammed for now. Sure. Oh, fuck off. Go away! You made it! I've only just returned myself, and I'm eager to compare our catches. What? This is what's all brush. You went against it alone and won? I know this isn't exactly what I was looking for, but like I said, these pose a danger to the whole village. Having one fewer hungry brush out there is something we can all be thankful for. Oh, sorry. I didn't do the thing you wanted me to do. My bad. Sorry. I'm so keen to gain experience as a hunter. I want to join the Brethren of Brush, but they won't accept just anybody. Oh, this is going to be the start of a, like, quest chain, isn't it? Still remember the day I decided I would be one of them. I was young, foolish, and thought I could hunt on my own in defiance of the rules. Then a beast snuck up on me, its fangs bared. Thought I was done for, but then an arrow struck it down. It was one of the Brethren of Brush. He saved me, and ever since I've wanted to do the same, to watch over the forest and keep it a safe place for others. Can't think of a better way to spend my days. But their trial is conducted in pairs. I'd asked one of the brethren to assist me, but all of them have been so busy lately. They aren't forthcoming with the details, but I've gathered that the beasts of the forest have been behaving strangely lately. Either way, they have bigger things to worry about than the ambitions of a novice. But you're as good as any of them. If we do the trial together, we're sure to make it through. Please say you'll help me. This is my chance to finally be of use. Trial as good as done. You could try, Rasp, turning off low latency mode and see if that helps you at all. It'd give you a longer delay, something like 6-7 seconds or whatever. But it may get rid of your buffering. Okay. I will continue that quest chain another time. Oh fuck, the other one is over there? Why be inconvenient, Square? That's so far away, man. At source, there's no buffering, yeah. You'll get a little bit of extra delay, basically, but I'm sure that's more tolerable than having to watch at low quality or being buffered every 20 seconds. Teleporting to Tuliolal and using Ethernet to get to the zone? That's probably smart, huh? I unfortunately am dumb. I love those guys. I'm gonna be sad when I have to murder them, countless numbers of them, while I do hunts. Stealthy work. Uh-huh. Oh, no. Don't tell me. Okay. What big mount? This one's pretty big. Anyone else getting orange flashbacks? What's so awful? We're about to have a follow quest. You know he's suspicious because they're playing the suspicious guy music. God fucking damn it. Actually, this is a good one. I have angered a bird. Oh, really good. Follow this guy. He's ahead of me on the quest. Just go wherever he goes. Don't worry, I'll cover you. They can't see you if I'm standing on top of you. I'm very inconspicuous. Can't be seen. Did the other guy get spotted? Damn. Feel bad. It's not the best way to do stealth, it's just the funniest way to do stealth, is to be on a very huge mount. Because in this game, your hitbox is a tiny dot underneath your feet. That's what needs to be hidden from their view. Haha. Alright, no one saw me. I'm trading with Mamook, all under the blessing of Hunmu Rock. We have to be secretive about it, though. We deliver valuable foodstuffs to Mamook, meats and vegetables. In return, we get Jatika bananas. Each party leaves their goods in carts and collects them when the other is out of sight. Huh. Well, that's good. That's a good way of trading. Time I took my goods and returned home, if you could tell that lassie lost sight of me, I'd be grateful. Yeah, will do. We do a little lying. I'll finish that quest later. It's so much of a walk to get there and back and here again. There and back and here, you know. So I'll turn that in later. The other ether current here is above? Oh, okay. I'll go grab that then before I leave. You already got it? Oh. Okay, I won't grab that here before I leave, because I've already grabbed it. That guy's feet are really good, by the way. Yeah, I'd snuck down here and grabbed it earlier. Over there, right, I think. I forget where. Hello, Cryo. This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely.
Oh, yeah!
Is
What are you
somebody
doing?
gonna match my feet?
Thank you for the 77 months. What does matching feet entail? I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jar Jar cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Nodding. Yeah, so, actually, I wanted to offer my thoughts. I think this whole section, this whole start of this zone, really resurrected the MSQ for me. Everything before this, kinda boring. Here, really good. Hardy! I owe you 5 feet? No! You owe me none feet. Thank you for the 72 months. Thank you so much. I ate food instead of hitting the ether compass. What's down here? I don't know, I just really... Here has really where it started to feel like it's really turned into we are like creating another wall, if you know what I mean. We're getting Wuklamat to become another one of us.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to feet.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift sub to feet. What a username. I wonder how many gift subs that person gets. As you hold the pairing stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Pairing stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you see. Heterogeneous, I think, is actually how you say that word. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? The Drow will be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. Far cry from the upper forests, indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Maluk can tell us about it. Okay. Just a wee double face slap before we move on, sure. My dress really goes out there when I'm on this mount, huh? As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hunmaruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. I too would advise a cautionary approach. Is that 45 now? Oh, cool feather. Nope. And by 45, I meant 95. I'm gonna say different numbers as the first number of the level MSQ that I'm at. Like, endlessly. I hope you're prepared for that. Everyone can come with me, Alize can go with Carl. Sorry, I fully skipped through dialogue there. That leaves Catboy to accompany Wuklamat if these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction. Yep. And ARR shit, the ultimate weapon is coming. I've been running a lot of MSQ roulette the last few days. Me and October have found some creatures in roulettes, let me tell you. Yeah, we had a Picto in the last fight of Praetorium. Tried to dodge mechanics, but not actually do anything. Just stand there and do nothing. Until I said in chat, are you going to attack or... And then they decided that they should actually do something because someone realized. They started, I'll say they started the instance by saying they were AFK for the first pull. And then came back and were like, whoa, hey, sorry guys. That popped way faster than I thought. And I'm like... Dude, you clicked accept on the duty pop. What do you mean it popped way faster than you thought? You had to click accept to get in, or you wouldn't have been in this instance. You can't, don't lie. I don't mind if you gotta go AFK for something, but don't fucking lie, bro. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care the citizen pays you. See ya. Okay, bye. Everyone hate me. The Picto pulled the last boss while the tank was still in cutscene and they got mad at me for not healing them through the tank buster. Hilarious. Was that a, like, in one of the new dungeons? That's fucking lame. Please tell me you've had better luck. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Look at this fucking statue, though. Oh, no, so to be fair, okay, I remember that one. I don't think that Picto actually used LB3 when 4 people were dead, but they used LB3 in ad phase on Titania. And then immediately after that, 4 people died. And the healers were left trying to fight and pick up the scraps. Meanwhile, the DPS check is ticking down, so we lose the pull. Because, lo and behold, the healers didn't have LB3. Nothing wrong with LB3 on Titania. Why use it in ad phase? Why use the LB3 in ad phase when you could use it later on when the boss has like 10% health? And that way you have an LB3 in case everybody forgets how to play the game and dies to the end. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. 6,000 potency across 3 targets over 9,000 in 1 target. Not needed, but makes sense to do it. Okay. It was across 2 targets because we'd already killed one of the ads. But even still, again, you're in Duty Finder. Why not just save it and let a healer LB exist in case shit goes wrong? I'm sorry, but I will never advocate for doing better DPS with an LB in Duty Finder when you can save it, because I don't trust anybody else to not fall apart and die.
Bested by a mere shade.
The fuck?
Sorolcha. Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Oh. Interesting.
The Channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuliyolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat.
Wow.
The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead,
Wait, what?
You attempted to harm an anointed Elector.
What did you do?
Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Damn. Disqualification ain't mean shit.
This isn't over yet.
Yeah.
I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Why are you... Surrealja's motivations, man.
When Zoralcha was defeated, he tried to take the Keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade.
Oh. What the hell are you doing here, man?
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
Lol. Lamau.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy!
He sucks shit, Zerilja.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Nope.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
Wow.
You mean to tell me
He actually accepts it.
you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
By the way, this guy?
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
He's gonna cry?
Let's go, brother.
Bakul Jar Jar's gonna cry? Gonna piss his pants, maybe? Maybe shit and cum?
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
Dude's so upset.
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Huh?
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind.
He's truly
Father named you
grown.
an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn. Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
I think we're well aware of that, bud. He's so sad about his fail son.
Promise. I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each felt we would judge claimants equally. This Zerilja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over the real jar won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? How do you think everybody feels that I have a golden catfish following me around everywhere? A golden catfish that squeaks. Thank you for coming. My name is Milal Jah. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in this city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe their blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jar Jar is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jar Jar. You, a Shabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jar Jar is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mullah Jar Jar of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. Wait, so you're telling me this tribe is full of fail sons that keep failing and they still go way better than everyone else? Because of my father. He who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jar Jar's strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamuljar going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Milal Jar has something to show you. There's a place that will help you understand our plight. Lies far to the west of here. Follow me. I think axolotls will make racing car noises. Speaking of racing car noises, what a hilarious Grand Prix it was last night. There it is, I see it. I'm gonna let this ad break run. And then I'll do the cutscene afterwards. Cute spot. Very good sitting spot. It is very pretty here. Northeast. Somewhere up there. If you don't follow Formula 1, basically with about 5 laps to go in the race, the person in first and the person in second crashed into each other, gave each other punctures, and ruined each other's race. Actually, you know what? I'll be more fair here. Max Verstappen crashed into Lando Norris because Lando Norris was kind of faster than him and was going to overtake him. And then suddenly out of nowhere, George Russell won the Grand Prix. Cool bike. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Milalja was anxious for us to see whatever she has to show us. The Grand Prix also kicked off with Hans Zimmer playing an electric guitar in front of a full band doing the Austrian national anthem. Right there, buddy? A hunting camp, like as not. Probably love to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. You alright, bud? Kill that butterfly. It is a sentence. Hold on, I took a screenshot. I'll get you a picture. This was the finishing pose. Why? Don't ask me, man. Just Hans Zimmer things. Apparently he told Martin Brundle before the race that he was going to desecrate Mozart or something like that. This is the place he wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Oh my god, we're getting two-headed lore, huh? Damn, big hole.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
Oh.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
Feet?
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
We love a good beast. Oh, one of these freaks. I got one of them. Damn, that shit unchanged from Elpis. It's probably changed a little bit, to be fair. I just don't ride that dog very often. Oh.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
He is crying.
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
Oh. Wait, what?
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop.
That's not what we were told. She's from the third tribe.
Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
Oh, she is Hubigo? Okay. I thought she was from the third one. I don't remember what the third one looks like. Oh yeah, I guess she does have the Hubigo eyes, huh?
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja.
Huh?
An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
Oh my
I've
god.
heard that they are born to Hubigo and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born, one blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable.
The Shebral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above.
Oh my god, they're not all
taste of
uniquely
victory
strong, huh?
Awakened our greed.
Yeah.
We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born,
Yeah.
most die.
Fuck.
Trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
I did it. They made me feel bad for Bakul Jaja. I sympathize with your pain, but
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Taral. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
seems unlikely, but
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubigo and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry.
for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
You know,
Indeed.
look,
So let us
I have
make the most
feelings.
of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
I think, I guess it's just a very quick turnaround, you know? Hey Catboy, before we rejoin the others, can we talk a moment? I really hated him, you know, the cool Jar Jar with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ikihana, sabotage us on the river, kidnap me for my keystone, and release the most vicious Tyrell Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a reasonable way to look at it, right? Is instead of an anger towards somebody who's like evil, it becomes a sympathy for the suffering that made him that way. Does his pain justify his actions in your eyes? I hate you, but Cool Jar Jar's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. All I feel is that there could have been a little more complexity in that interaction. Instead of just going, from like, he hates us to he's willing to assist us in every way imaginable. You know what I mean? But, like, it's a double traumatic event for him, I suppose, in that he's had this moment of suffering defeat in battle to Wuklamat, and then returning home and being rejected by his people, the same people that, like, murdered countless siblings of his to try and create him and put all this pressure on his shoulders, you know? It's a lot of trauma release to suffer at once. But it's Final Fantasy. At a certain point, Look at you, you're so pretty. Branch bearer. At a certain point, you have to, like, move the action on, right? And the way I understood that was, it is like a genetic nightmare. That they are, that it was pure chance that the first one that was born was so strong and powerful. But by breeding these two different... Oh, I shouldn't have come here. We're coming here for story later. By, breeding these two different tribes together, you are not creating conditions for a successful birth, is the way I read that. So you just have countless die in birth, basically. Or in egg. I mean, I think it's a lie, guys. I think that they're not telling the world how it really happens. I think they just say that it's a rare event for a two-headed Mamulja to be born. Because they don't want to reveal to the rest of the world that they have hundreds of stillbirths that result in no functional offspring. Oh, he must know, I think. It's part of this feat. I'm sure he knows. I'm going to find this ether current. And like, if Bakul Jaja knows the circumstances of his own birth, then I'm sure Galul Jaja knows the circumstances of his own birth too. I wonder actually if it's possible that Zoralja is in fact a biological child of Galul Jaja, but was like saved from that fate by Galul Jaja. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Moshtaral Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. Alright, so where we just were. We must work quickly. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scales so we might cover more ground in less time. Ah, okay. So we have to run around showing people scales. Telling them to come to the city. I get ya. Joe Biden? Don't you have a campaign to run, my guy? Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? So Bakul Jar Jar sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moshatur al-Zuj at once. At scale. If the Blessed trust you, then so will I. So what is it that you require of me? Bakul Jar Jar bids us come to Moshatur al-Zuj. Strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jar Jar will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moshatur al-Zuj as well. Apparently there's a Najul nursery to the west called Golmajik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moshatur al-Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Oh, she might be going to try and convince the elector, maybe. Every time I say elector, I really want to say selector, like a UK MC at a D&B rave. Toggle is massive. Yes, yes, yes! It's my favorite thing in the world in this game, when you start jumping and someone else starts jumping with you randomly. It's the best fucking thing. Leave this place, outsider. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, Blessed Scalebearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Moshatur al-Zuj at once. I've infected them with jumping. Good. It's a virus. This background isn't exactly Lahi, but it's like... of a similar ilk. Yo, look at that statue. Howdy. Where's Wuklamat? Ah, Kona. Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? Ah, Lamachi, need I remind you that this ride is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize it to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you paid to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zarielja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Wuklamat the diplomat. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Alright, Catboy, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history together correctly. The Mamulja and Shabral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubago and Bunawa clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. Okay, we're in 95 now. Title update time. Level 95 MSQ. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us into the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. Forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of Blessed Siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yakhui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had a better land. And who better to get it for them than Blessed Siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites? The ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. I just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. So I think there's another thing up there which maybe is accessible from up top, yeah. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would, by necessity, possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Najul tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryl could lend your expertise as well? I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them that the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. Should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Okay. Let's go get some rock, chat. Scoop. Lads. There it is. I think I remember one of the screenshots of dungeons that they shared in the live letters being in a cenote. So I assume we're coming up to it shortly. Especially now that we're 95. Maybe related to the trial for the Keystone. I got your bits, Kona. Did you find your fragments? Much obliged. Alphino, Kryl, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelengths may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to wait arrival at Moshe Tural Zuj, so go and meet her there. We'll return with our results as soon as possible. How do I get out of hole? Excuse me, I want to get out of hole. I will say one thing I appreciate about all of this so far is that, in general, the people providing the solutions to people's problems have not been the Scoins of the Seventh Dawn. It's been Wuklamat and Kona. Makes it feel less colonial. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Sharlayan devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Catboy. I can feel it. Plum purple. Uklamat is determined to find a solution for Mamook. I'm sure the real Jar would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, but call Jar Jar not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their report soon. Classic wait. Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects you have ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we've discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt, in a place called Sharlayan, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Popito and Tomato from Tural, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. You mean, we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. Nerd. With the right crops, Mamook will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then, there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home will no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Catboy? In friends both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Friends? A perplexing notion from an outsider, but not unwelcome. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of Brotherhood and clear the way for the Mamook's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zareeljar the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Fizzy. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. Are you quitting? Is Kona quitting the race? We're counting on you, Wuklamat. Downtrodden society flips like that at the promise of some fucking seeds? I don't know, being like, hey, we can figure out what plants grow here and give you a source of sustenance for the future is a pretty big deal. It's not just some fucking seeds. It's, hey, we can fix your food and resource supply problem. Wuklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zareeljar made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Yeah, have food and not kill children is pretty good. Oh, I have to go into town to get there. Right. Yeah, we gotta go across the bridge and shit. Like, I don't know. Final Fantasy, I think you have to have a suspension of disbelief sometimes a little bit when it comes to, like, just moving the plot on, you know? Like, yes, it was pretty quick to go... God, I love that chill guy. Pretty quick to jump on board, but, like... They have done the difficult to convince thing in the past with Garleans, right? We've been there. Oh, you know what? Before I do this, I have an ad break in 5 minutes. I'm gonna run it right now. And I will take the chance to go pee. I will be right back. Hello. I'm back. I return. Have a muffin. Oh. Oh no, I think I am getting the lurgy. Upset. This is not Eorzea, Batman. I don't think there's supposed to be an answer to anything. I think they're just supposed to be.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass Blessed Siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the Blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are. Each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe. Even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Already have, man.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Ah, we get to do Kona roleplay. Hey, boys.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case...
Okay, this is extra, bud. That was extra.
I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
Maybe we all get to fight together if he's allowed to assist.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Ulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Yes, I get to be Viper. Let's go. And all my friends are helping. You might want to step back, Aaron, though. Yeah.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you.
It is a paintbrush. She's a pictomancer. Let's do this!
Bear witness to our resolve.
In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Should have done my other combo, it's fine.
These blades sundered Baligarbanda scales.
Blades of fire rain.
Oh god. Wrong side. Ah! Final hit of every 1-2-3 combo, or 1-2-3 combo is a positional. Obviously I don't gotta worry about it here, but... Ah!
Take that!
You guys will fuck off, right?
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth. Oh, very backward.
The way I remember positionals has been...
How is this?
Red is rear, and green is flank.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free
Okay, I should
them.
do this, shouldn't I?
Target the constricting flames.
None can outrun my flames.
For the machine! Not enough. Together.
I'm working on it, guys. Don't worry. I could have done more DPS in there, but instead I'll throw shit. Should have done my other combo. You guys are like nearly dying, huh? Okay, they fixed it. Come back here.
I know not who you are. How your blood to nothing.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
I love to be quenched. Quench me. Yeah, you're not thinking about positionals a lot of the times. Honestly, big part, like the 30-second cooldown thing that introduces the other combo, there's no positionals in that. There's no positionals in the like big blue combo. There's you actually are very rarely thinking about hitting flank or rear.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
Sorry guys, I have no party buffs.
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
Sorry, I should let her have the limelight and not stand in front there, huh? So like for the entirety of this reopening right now, this is the first positional button that I'm pressing since we restarted that fight. Ah, get fucked, idiot. And I didn't press another until by the time the fight ended. I would have pressed another one probably in about 10 seconds.
That's my old man for you.
Yeah, days are offset by a little bit, I think, just so you get a cycle of weather and stuff throughout real lifetime.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
It's him.
Erugadin?
It's Ketenram.
Be.
Tanqua! It's been too long.
Tanqua?
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
100% Ketenram.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
It sounds like a euphemism.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
I don't know, man. She LB3'd in that fight. I don't think we could have done it without her. Ooh. The second one's a bit harsh. Well, I'll just say we're friends and comrades.
Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Got a little Jar Jar, did.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you need to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Eat it. Eat it, Wuklamat. Put it in your mouth. God damn it.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Oh, sibling moment.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
No. Kona's got some
Words
new
spoken
dads.
with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands.
I guess we get them back soon, huh?
See that she returns home safely.
You've still moms to go yet, Wuklama. The ride ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Where the fuck is Justinian fighting some shit? He's found something to fight. That's just what Justinian do. Not like a bit of hardship to see your precious children grow into fine adults. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Milalja. We proved to the Ortag that even my father's full power could overcome this, not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted, here in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders. As equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And something you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding it is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us? About what we've done? They will not. For generations our covenant has been kept secret, and so it shall remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Orthodox. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I'm prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliolao. Interstitial shots of wall is very funny. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. The stand-in proud band in the background? Kind of. Her adopted father pretty much tasked us as being as such. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know? sauerkraut. This ain't no place for a proper chat. Me cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. You dazzling what? Meet me on the other side of... Okay, I can do that. Shidulja. My husband and I were attacked by wyverns outside the city. He fended them off. He's no match for them alone. Okay, yeah, I'll go save your husband. No problem. I am a well-known husband saver. No, I haven't seen Korn again. I have, my suspicions on where I need to go to see Korn, but, I've not seen him. Sorted. I'm excited to play around a little more with Picto. It seems very strong right now, so, you know, it could be fun to level. I think I get how to play it at level 80. I'm not really sure, but I think. The painting is the only thing that's a bit weird, because it just feels weird to press a GCD without doing anything. But, the thing that has helped me understand it is, thinking about it akin to, dancer steps. Where there is a period of time during dancer steps where you don't do anything in exchange for doing a big hit. So that kind of fixed it in my brain, I think. Horn is the one that he would get rid of. I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick. That's for sure. It has a bajillion uses. Maybe that's part of the reason, though. Maybe he's one of those high fructose corn syrup haters. Don't you dare talk about losing eggplant. That shit delicious. No problem. I love saving husbands. I am from Eorzea. Oh, you've been there. put the hit on broccoli? Insane! What's wrong with you people? I will help. This is a setup to a question. So these 3 zones must be the 3 zones with the Allied Society quest then, I would think. If we're getting all these chains. Honestly, I think I would pick something like kale. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Gulul Jar Jar's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind the real Jar of his duty as Elector, should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. Heh, I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. But didn't you see the sepulchre atop Walker's armor? That's right. Ketenram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, fellow commander being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as ye are by these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuklamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hun Muruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrash 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yakhui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Kefurlo's abilities are at all representative, the Yakhui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Then all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone's ready, let's assemble at the Aetheryte. Okay, now's probably the time for me to do my Ether Current chores. You're Kachua's boy, aren't you? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts. I'd begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Uklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it. Together. I reckon his mentor is that Vieira we saw with Galul Jaja. Heh, was I ever that young? Let me introduce an option to you, chat, to get rid of. I think we might actually find one that we can all agree on. Turnip? You waited for me? Seems Kittenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Okay. I have a few places to go. One is up this way to go find the current in the wild that I haven't found. I just think turnip is so, like, forgettable and can kind of just be replaced by any other root vegetable. Sudden death plus ascension. Parsnip? I don't know, I quite like a parsnip. I think I play a defensive game here. Can I take that? I can. Give me the card. Celeriac, if I remember right, is pretty similar to turnip. Aubergine is, with certainty, a French word. I take both here, don't I? Oh, I mean, originates from your... You want to play the originates from... You might as well say every word is Proto-Indo-European or whatever the fuck, you know? But, like, I think they, like... Almost certainly they call it an aubergine, like, in actual French, right? They say the word aubergine? They must do. Give me the card, bro! So here's the thing about saying spaghetti squash. Is you're getting into Variety Town. I quit. Stupid fucking cards. Because there's lots of different kinds of spaghetti squash, but like, what constitutes a separate vegetable? Like, what makes a vegetable a separate vegetable as opposed to variety? You know. Rhubarb? See, that word sounds French to me. French? German. That's what I meant. Rhubarb is a stalk, yeah. He was too quick for me. I'd forgotten what that quest was for a moment. Then I remembered. Now, watercress is like a vegetable, like a leafy green. If you consider spinach and shit to be a vegetable, then watercress is too. It's like a sprout. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe they were ever averse to aiding visitors. Heh, you won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Milalja? And Zarilja? You've come to help us? As an elector, I'm forbidden from speaking of the Golden City. But my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of the blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the sky-deep cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Dungeon time. I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jar Jar would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Aha! Galuf! The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yakui quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorpola's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of sky-deep cenote. Thank you both. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You'll find a winged beast or two lingering in Drak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You'll make a magnificent Dawn Servant. This is it, everyone. To Sky Deep Cenote. I'm gonna lay my controversial take for the vegetable to get rid of on the ground. And there's probably many of you that will, like, put me on the cross, crucify me, tell me I'm wrong, tell me I'm sick in the head or whatever. Pumpkin. Get rid of it. We don't need it. I wouldn't say I don't like squash vegetables. I love a good zucchini. But I'd say I'm negative on gourds generally. The thing is, pumpkin spice is not pumpkin flavor, right? Pumpkin spice is like cinnamon and shit. Oh my god, I should have gone the other way around. Anyway, pumpkin's probably my true pick. I'm not fond of like a tomato by itself generally, but I recognize the utility of tomatoes. I know there's a lot of cucumber haters. I'm not one of them. I'm a cucumber lover. Take me down, imposing beast. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is... Right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Well, it was what vegetable would you get rid of? If there was one vegetable in the world you had to get rid of, what would you get rid of? We got this, Wicklamat. Dunge 3, roll call. Oh. No roll call. I may be alone. Oh, we got 2 NCS? Okay. I'm not alone. Good night, Anarchy. so quiet down here. None music. With left beef. Is there a fishing hole? Good question. Nope. Oh. Do I not even have any versatile lures? Okay, well... Even still. No fish to be had. I've learned to never stress it in terms of MSQ XP. My thing is always the whatever XP I quote unquote lose by being level capped or whatever, I can get back in like a couple days of roulettes. It's never gonna be that bad. Oh, nice portrait moment. Ah, yeah, that was the flashback he had. Seeing that just reminded me. Oh yeah, I should... Just in case. Just in case. Fuck. Why so big, man? Annoying. the Viper job gauge to be helpful? Nope. I barely acknowledge its existence. Missed an OG CD there. You're cursed to be a nuisance to your party? What does this mean? I'm so confused. Missing OG CDs again like a true gamer. How bad though? Oh, I see. Okay. That was not what I expected. But I understand. More curses? Oh, we're making the bubbles. I'm shooting my friends with bubbles and getting hit by bubbles. Oh yeah, I see. I probably could have found a spot that kept me in melee range there, but... Ah, my buff fell off. Yeah, the sword gauge is telling you the thing you need to press, and then this gauge is the reawaken meter thing, plus like telling you that you have buttons that you can press in your combo, which is not a lot of information. Basically, the gauge is kind of a bit useless. But it does technically serve a purpose. Oops. Oops. Brain shut off there. Sorry, did the exact same loot just drop? The fuck was that? Love to press bad buttons. Why hate me? What'd I do? I will say, I think the only thing that I don't like about the job is transitioning between AoE and single target is awkward. I think it's its one weakness. What the hell did I just do? Completely ruined my combo, what? Excuse me. Oh! I didn't notice that. I should have paid more attention. Man, getting full uptime on this boss is not easy. I think I'm safe? Yeah. Cool though. Once you learn it, cool little challenge to try and uptime your way through it. Aiming pants, let's go. Ooh, it's getting purpley. Oh, weird. Fuck yeah, dude. Skateboarding, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. It's interesting that this looks Ronkin too. These are like Ronkin enemies. Nice book. Excuse me? But that also just might be, you know, reused skeleton. Oh, you don't have a debuff on you anymore. Awkward. What a big guy! Mole Skull. Sculptor of Silence. Let's go. I don't know what this means. Oh, I know what this means. You know, buttons, man. Deeply fucked up that rotation, but... Holy, dude. Angie. It'd be very funny to use arm's length there and not get pushed and stay there with the stack marker. I would laugh, I think. Bro, I'm just pressing all of my OGCDs in the wrong order. I gotta fix my brain. there like a way to predict those? Admittedly, I'm not looking at the boss very much. I should press this button, probably. Please, I cannot move. Thank you. Sick. Cool fight. Oh, we had a Hrothgal tank. I'm so glad we just ear wiggle at the end of dungeons now. Remember that whole period where it was just solemn look at the end of a dungeon? I couldn't even commend them. They fucked off so fast. Serpent offerings gauge expanded. Oh. A 5th Anguine tribute will be added to the gauge. Once sufficient energy has been stored, you can activate reawakening. Yeah, but why would I need a 5th? I don't have a 5th button to spend it on. I guess I'm gonna get one? I'll have a look at my actions and trait. Hey, it was Endwalker as well. Endwalker was definitely the solemn look at end of dungeon expansion too.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time. Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
A golden light. Could it be?
We're about to see section 9, eh? Or whatever it's called. I think it's section 9.
There's something on the other side, but how did we get over there?
Guess you found out. Oh, it kind of is Blast Premier CSGO trophy, huh?
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
What?
How do we open it?
Come and look at this. Your
Keyboard.
tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
How do you know what order to put them in?
Leave it to Alfino.
I'm gonna be honest, Ulkamat. It was a thing with 7 holes for 7 things that was said to be the key that lets you win.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well done! Well done indeed.
Wow! You came to see us. Oh, I can get rid of this too. I forgot it was on screen.
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
That we did. But, presumably...
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
Circumstance?
As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The
Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Wouldn't it be crazy if Erenville had like an evil moment?
Home at last.
We did it! Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into a new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Freebird! Several cutscenes will play in sequence, chat. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wuklamat's victory in the Rite of Succession. It's a great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please, relax and enjoy your stay. Sometime later. Oh, hey, Kona. Surprised to see me? Suppose it's only natural. May I come in? Of course, green-haired catboys gotta have conversations. I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Wuklamat did all the work. I was just moral support. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lama Chi. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She's expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lama Chi or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. It is madness that Wuklamat wouldn't consider a position for Kona. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. I mean, I've got my own shit to do, man. I'm not here for politics, bro. I got a life to live. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension ceremony. Oh, I have to tab out and hide my preview because it's going to fuck all my shit up. Hold on.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
Oh, it's the final stone to carve.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Surely if there was time for the other head to wake up, it's now, right?
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
My thoughts exactly.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence.
For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn Servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph in the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamont.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal.
You probably have to talk a bit
But
louder.
my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. And in Kozamauka, I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamulja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
The best kind of sorcery. Friendship.
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness!
Disney ass music, man.
I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
My father led Tulihyolol to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better,
Here's my cold shot coming
I'll need
through.
someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack.
Mm-hmm. Her second head, Kona.
So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona?
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
Oh, is it time for the other head to wake up? Oh no, it's the people.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and
You
generations.
simply cannot talk this quiet, Kona. There's like...
With your blessing,
none of these people can hear
I
you.
vow to help Tulihyolol prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor, would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Yay! Clapping!
Glad this didn't go to waste.
Oh, is it the two of them? It is cute.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn Servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
The little Jar Jar
With this,
didn't jump down.
Both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
Would? Oh! That head dead, bro!
Of course you knew.
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
Damn, that's crazy that one of them can die and the other one lives.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself.
Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn Servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tulihyola.
Well, Wu Clement was brilliant up there, wasn't she? part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn Servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolal is bright indeed. Indeed. I got myself a new chest piece from that dungeon. That's nice. In Yaktel. This is going to be Kettenram, isn't it?
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
He must be pretty fucking old. Oh my god. No, don't be like Zoralja being a fucking fuckboy or something. That is not the appropriate music to play. Getting rum gets stabbed. Ba-doom-ba-doom, boom, boom. You like jazz? Ah, Nikki. I don't hate the look, to be honest. Item level 666. This is the evil set. I am gonna glam. Where did I put it? Kryl is brimming with pride. Uklamat has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn Servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Uklamat secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliolal will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamachi. Be my honor, Lamachi. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lamachi. Mine as well. Indeed. Consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Catboy? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then. She walks away and Alphino immediately starts yapping. No. Alice is struggling. She'll always be Wuklamat to me, no matter how important she gets. Oh, Erinville. Oh yeah, I wanted to check something real quick. Hold on. Yes! Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Auntie's Tacos, and not just for a snack, I promise. Wook Evu and Mablu should be there. Oh, Wuklamat, I hope you're ready, bro. Dawn Servant Wuklamat, words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities. I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forgo formalities. Oh, but I cannot. You are Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title. As Dawn Servant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wuklamat become Dawn Servant, Catboy. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold were my first true tests as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliolal has to offer. In Shaktural, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as tutor, should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ikikana next season. Of course! I wouldn't miss it! When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. Heh, I look forward to it. I've been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Heh, tell my fluffy spit-filled friend that Wook Lamont will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fang Zhang Ta around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears? I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Yok Hui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy. Got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. I don't know why I tried to get on my mount. That's good. I need this gear, actually. I need to get my dancer leveled. I actually also need to focus on getting summoner and bard leveled at some point, because those are my 2 DPS retainers. But I've been doing a bad job and leveling other jobs instead. Wookla, Dawn Servant, Catboy, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliolal isn't a short one. Pkah! Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be his offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlor's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense. You're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Catboy. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colourful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliolal I want for you all. So I promise you this. As Dawn Servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kazama Uka and the Yok Hui of Chirwager Sultan. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chirwager come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Heh, well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I've been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Pkah! Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with field smiles. Such cooperation between Hellpans and Potsworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hunmuruk. The Shabrash Rash? I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands, thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember this will always be your home, too. Yeah, you don't have to pay for more retainers. I pay for 2 extra But that's because I often go into crafting sicko mode, and want to send my retainers out for a bunch of ingredients. Yeah. Just give me my hunts, man. I got an ad break that's about to start up, so I'm faffing around a little bit. I just want to hunt mobs, dude. Sorry, I ain't reading all that. Congratulations, or sorry that happened. I have to clean out my retainers too. I have so much junk in my retainers that I've just thrown in there that I need to get rid of. Yeah, I got a bunch of like random tokens, random crafting materials, just a bunch of random shit that I really need to deal with, but I'll worry about it later. My, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wuklamat. More than just, I'd say. You've grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Kitten Ram anywhere? Or Tanqua, that is. Kitten Ram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to salve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tanqua, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us anytime. I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the Winged Walk. Oh hey, it's Dank Manor. Hold on. Just important for me to leave my trail. Welcome back. Hope you didn't rush on our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about.
Oh yeah, this
I'm
shit.
sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious.
Listen, I'm not one for government business.
I want you to stay in Tulishola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see.
Oh, we can go north.
An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already.
Well, that's good that we got to say no without saying no.
You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn Servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
Oh, you want to go to your mentor? That's nice.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamook, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints. Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tulayolal as well.
But By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
Do I get just to go fuck off by myself? Hell yeah, that's the plan, man. I'm out of here. Peace, nerds.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Guaranteed we find
perhaps
a
we
city
could
in
travel
somewhere
together.
there. Oh.
The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural.
Hell yeah!
If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Hell yeah!
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
Catboy and Aaronville moments. It does, you know, it does feel a little bit like this expansion
Come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
is the start of setting up being able to like leave scions behind.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
You're so lame. You're so cringe, but I love you. Alright, we're gonna go up to Bright Bloom Post. Time to break my knees a few times. Maybe Thancred and Urianger come with us. That could be cute. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Shaktural. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last-minute stops to make before we leave? Ah, forgive me. I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life. You're good, man. Ooh. Later, Cadmium. Yep. You are the one who stabbed Ket and Ram, huh? But you don't have keystones. This isn't... Where the fuck did you get keystones from? This is the gate to the Golden City? 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the study of this place. What he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever. Or so he thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tanqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn Servants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There's no need for worry. What the fuck? I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied. The right, your father's shade, these bitter memories shall soon be... shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future. Promise. Open the gate. Sorry, seize your future. Promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. Too many words today, chat. It's been 6.5 hours of words. It's working. Is some there? Can hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then you are the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire. To remake worlds. Oh shit. Is that so? That is a massive 3 words that person just said. Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Promise. Well, why? Damn. The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange... There's a lot to think about right now. The power to remake worlds has buck wild implications. So I wonder... Here's the thing. Emmett Selk knew of the Golden City because he teased us at the end of Endwalker. So he knew this power existed. Or maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't know the secrets of it. Maybe he just knew that something existed there. But sure. The implications for it, Batman, are the world that we live on is the source, and there's a whole bunch of shards that exist that are pieces of this world that got separated out in the Great Sundering. And a number of those worlds were destroyed by the Ascians as they essentially reunited them with the source, including one failed experiment, which was the 14th, which is now known as the Void, where everything's fucked over there. So if there's the ability to remake worlds, it has huge implications for like everywhere else in the game. The bridge to Shaktaral is a wonder in its own right. I can't wait to see it. We already got the Dawntrail Orchestrion. Signed by Val Wuklamad herself. My apologies, sir. You would wait here just a moment. Later, Macca. America. I'm coming for you, North America. I really hope we get there and somebody's like, howdy, partner.
Shall we then?
We ain't seen many of your kind around here. Yeehaw! It's one of them old cowboys. Fog moment?
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shatona tongue. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Shalawani.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni.
Oh, just
It will be a
Shaloni,
long
okay.
journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
Hell yeah, trains?
As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows.
Now
shall
that's
we?
a certified freak every day of the week. Short on Ronik? Afraid so. One will suffice. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need two, then you'll have to wait. The Ronik have been acting strangely of late. More easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for Renton's providing bothersome work. Jesus Christ. Nightmare sentence. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. A lot has changed since last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, sir. As well-traveled as you look, it's not only the Ronik that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife has shown signs of aggression too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Ronik for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. But the Ronik, Aaronville, the Ronik! If this is your first time in Shaloni, I can understand your enthusiasm. It'd be a shame not to ride one at least once while you're here. Fair point. If we're supposed to give you the authentic Shaloni experience, I suppose it's worth the wait. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time while they're while waiting. Take it you're heading over to Husatawi then. I'll have a man bring the Ronik over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? Back to not flying. A classic. That's me and the porter. That's me and the spotlight. Last time I was here, it was little more than a camp with a shop or three.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Yeah. Please give me the most American man I've ever heard here. Please, I'm begging you. Like, fucking deep Texas accent. I need it.
Hey!
Yes?
Now hold on a minute.
Yes?
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Yes!
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
That person is not American. Whoever's that
Let
VA.
me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the Deputy Chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
I like that everyone's a machinist.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat?
Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
This is an anime protagonist.
Stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time.
Get his ass.
Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine! If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Hello?
Is that?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey!
Estinian would be the guy to be hanging out leaning on a wall by a
What are
saloon.
you doing, Zekua? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekua is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
I can't believe we get to
Yes,
play Fallout
you
New
do
Vegas
that.
now.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I fucking knew we'd find Estinian here.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Classic Estinian. How very like you.
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
My man breaks up a fucking Wild West fight.
We don't serve Sabatender here.
Says hi, and then says, eat some cactus. Later. No sooner do we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. Dustwatch has the work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dustwatch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace to be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zorolja's authority. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Okay. I mean, I don't know about you, chat, but this seems like probably a good place to end for today. A solid nearly 7 hours. Just real quick, though. Fallen Ace, same, 3 open, plus. Jesus. Fine. It's not really fine, it's kind of annoying actually. Get plussed. One more. I'll go fuck myself, shall I? Yeah, I guess it's just that. Come on, give me the card, man. This recommended deck kind of sucks. God damn it. Okay. I'm leaving, chat. I'm leaving. Thanks for watching, friends. More MSQ tomorrow. I reckon at the pace that we're going, so if I say 96, 97 tomorrow, 98 and 99 might be difficult to go all the way through, because I imagine we're going to start getting more several cutscenes we'll play in sequence. I'm going to guess about 3 days, though, probably, is what we have left of MSQ streams, I think. Thereabouts. Thanks for being here. I'll see you tomorrow, friends. Have a great night. Take care. Peace.